Bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Chet Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou George, and it's Hayward in at the four-man position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Back to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Now the dish to Brown. Back to Holiday. Lets it go with the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Door to screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
About a minute played so far here in the first. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Just 5 on the clock. Brown dishes to Tatum. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Dort with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Dort with a screen for Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. They grabbed their own miss. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Left side, Brown. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul, first team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Over in the corner, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Dort. For 3, Holmgren.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
First team foul.
Round the pass to Porzingis. Kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder leading by 5. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got 6.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. And Dort gets it to go.
Well, you see SGA in the stride. He's making us a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Outside, Dort feeds to Holmgren. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Headed to the floor right now in Celtics Entertainment. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left in the first. Now here's Giddey. Williams a screen on Holiday. 1 second left, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's.
And so it's Lou Dort making things happen for Oklahoma City. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Williams against Brown. Now Williams, still scoreless. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Jang. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Tatum, following the score by Oklahoma City. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Now here's Jang. Here's Williams. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Jang. Dort, he's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Celtics trail by 12. White goes in, makes it off the glass.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. just fanning the Flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
There's Brown with the three. Here's Horford, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Horford's got his first bucket in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
White dishes to Brown. It's White on the wing, defended by Dort. In the corner, Horford with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 5.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Now here's Hayward. 41 seconds left now here in the second. And Hayward with the stuff.
Hayward viciously exploiting the lane to the basket. A resounding message whenever the defense sleeps on him.
Tatum passes to Horford. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. White with the defensive effort. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 14. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3. Giddey against White. And the pass to Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 12.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Giddey against White. Dort is screen on White. Outside, Dort. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Dort with a screen for Giddey. He gets it in there. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Outside Holiday. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. The Thunder leading by 14. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Dort with a screen for Hayward, and he drives in. Outside, Dort. Porzingis against Williams, and the shot goes down.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league now. Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
He hits both from the stripe. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Porzingis inside, working on Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 17. And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Mikhailuk comes in for White, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. With some arc, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And Porzingis, here we go.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
The Thunder leading by 16. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Porzingis passes to Mikhailuk. Shot from free throw range. No good off the back of the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Passes to Pritchard. Launches a 3. And that one is off. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Horford. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornette in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown the pass to Mikhailuk. Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder leading by 22. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Horford the pass to Mikhailuk. He dishes it to Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Zinkis, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Tatum comes in for Al Horford. Derek White's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's Holiday in for Pritchard.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Look out below, Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. That one good for 2.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Tatum with a screen on Hayward. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot, no good. Holiday with the defensive effort. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. The long-distance 3 is buried.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he comes up with the deuce. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on George. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And that one's good, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Holiday finds White. Tatum setting the pick for White. And White with the stuff.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Fires from way outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The three from Tatum. Yep, it's good.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside.
Impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum at the one. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Pass to Williams. Fires from the wing. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, this offense is there.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Yep, that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Back to Ingram. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes a three. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now. Here's Ingram driving to the basket.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Ingram with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Valanciunas. Turnaround Jay. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. The three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Substitution on the court.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson for 3. The ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Here's Williamson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Daniels passes to Hawkins. The three is up. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up, and he's good on the first of 3. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Chang. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And the Pelicans with possession here. They trail by 7. Valanciunas passes to Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Daniels misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Count that bucket.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Daniels. Drives to the... It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is...
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up 7. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Jose Alvarado is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Hawkins in at small forward.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
And yep, it's good.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb...
Oh, he went up.
Insane! Wow, way out there in the rafters.
Beautiful. Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Williamson with a screen on Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Daniels has got his second basket of the game. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams finds Giddey. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. Didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
The Pelicans trail. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Back to Williamson. Launches a 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Giddey into the lane. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Williamson. Oh, Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Hawkins. Williams defending. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Williams passes to Sajay. And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group, and Grant players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Buries it down low. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Out to the right wing. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. 4-3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Bringing effort and bringing energy. Gilgeous-Alexander taking it strong.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And here's Ingram outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And they're on the break. There's McCollum with the three. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 7.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in a shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got 9 points.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
What a terrific move that is.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Dort. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
The shot by Ingram, no good. And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Holmgren. Out to Hayward. Wide open look. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
McCollum against Giddey. Now here's Dort. Back to Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Takes it inside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Free throw drops from Valanciunas.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels comes in for McCollum. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ingram finds Valanciunas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Being that Valanciunas is 7 feet tall, he is a real problem for the defenses.
And he's good on the second. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Shakes him. There's the drive. And he lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Hayward with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Daniels. Scores after the quick crossover. 6 points for him.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Ingram. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's 1:40 left in the third. Puts the move on. Driving in.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
It's Daniels with a drive. Chalk up 2 there.
That's just way too easy. The defense was totally lost on that one.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Defended by Jones. Hayward for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hayward's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Valanciunas sets a screen. Daniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Shot from the wing. And another one falls for New Orleans.
A sound jumper goes a long way in this league. Ingram understands that and makes the most of his.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Pelicans making a change here. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by New Orleans. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Williamson inside. Holmgren's there. And the basket by Williamson.
This is how dangerous a scorer Zion is. Outstanding at putting his team on his back.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
Timeout call for the Thunder.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Giddey. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Softly drops in the floater. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice knock. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Pelicans trail. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Zion Williamson, Dyson Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Hawkins in at the three.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
It's Williamson with the drive. It's good.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
On the take, here's Giddey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And they'll keep possession. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Here's Williamson. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Zion feels like no one can guard him, especially this deep inside.
Timeout called, the Thunder. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's the floater. Nice D from Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He takes it in. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Valanciunas. And it's Holmgren missing. New Orleans now, time running out. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
McCollum looks around. Ingram with a screen on Dort. Here's McCollum. And it's New Orleans with another.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes. No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Outside, Williams. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count that one.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
For three, McCollum drills it from deep.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The floater, counted. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic.
For a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Bridges out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Simmons in at the 4 spot. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Over to the wing. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Schroeder. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Nets. And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand, Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
And here's Valanciunas after Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Cranes the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Bridges continues to be more adept at picking up fouls. Such a clever offensive player.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Ingram. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 5, and he uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
McCollum against Simmons. Jones sets the pick for Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
And he's good on the second. The Nets with the lead. Simmons sets a screen for Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
Ingram passes to McCollum. They set the pick. Back to Ingram. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets leading by 4. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from 3, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
And it's Simmons, that time on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. Jones drives in. It's slammed in by Jones.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Bridges passes to Claxton. From From the line, again, the Nets for two.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Fires the three. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
McCollum outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 9. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Bridges outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
3 points.
Bridges has got 20.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Schroeder dishes to Bridges. Over in the corner, Claxton. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Alvarado. In the corner, Daniels. From the arc, the three-pointer is right on target. Daniels has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for New Orleans. Brooklyn's gone along perfectly from three-point range. Tonight they've gone 5 for 5. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Bridges outside. Going inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Ingram, he's checked in for Williamson. Herbert Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Over to the left wing. Claxton the pass to Finney Smith. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And here's New Orleans now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Thomas. And it's Ingram missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Schroeder outside. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Schroeder's got 5 points so far.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Oh, good on the triple. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Nets. Led by as many as 14 points.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
It's McCollum on the wing. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 4-point Nets lead.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. A three from McCollum, and another three for New Orleans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Lets the three fly. Count it. Claxton's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ingram a screen on Schroeder. McCollum fires from way outside. And another three for New Orleans.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Pass to Schroeder. Back to Thomas. And then Thomas with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Nets lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Nicholas Claxton out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Walker in at the 1 spot. Alvarado with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Pass to Alvarado. And Nance kicks to Hawkins. Passes it to Alvarado. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
For 3, Bridges, and the Nets, another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
They get the rebound. Brooklyn's gotten all but one of the 3-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pelicans on D, trailing by 2. Here's Simmons. To the paint. Here's Claxton. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Claxton's got 8 points.
He's not much of a threat to score, but Simmons dishing it, he can do it with the best of them.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him. A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Here's McCollum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jones against Bridges. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Bridges finds Walker. Bridges sets the screen for Walker. That one drops for him. And the Nets lead by 4.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Bridges. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Bridges misses.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Ingram. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14 points. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson looking it over. In the corner, Nance with it. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
And finished off by Walker.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
For 3, Bridges, and the Nets, another 3.
That'll get the confidence flowing. Bridges knocking in that corner 3 has to get him going.
Nance with no one around. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Brooklyn leading by 6. The 3 ball. Now the pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Pelicans pull it in. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. And it's Ingram in for Zion Williamson. Nance, who's checked in for Valanciunas. And then for Brooklyn, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Ben Simmons. Dennis Smith comes in for Johnson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Lonnie Walker. And lost contact on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
the previous play is at the line for your Pelicans foul.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hawkins passes to Alvarado. Ingram a screen on Thomas. Kicks it to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Claxton. Here's Thomas with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead. Here is Daniels for 3. Nance. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Brandon Ingram's out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5. 3-pointer, Daniels. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
They set the screen. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. And the Nets lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Claxton the pass to Schroeder. Down low, here's Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
Working on his interior game, Smith Jr. is very aware he has what it takes to score from there.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Thomas. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
3-pointer, Daniels. Rebound, Brooklyn. Outside Thomas. Back to Schroeder. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. Herbert Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Then for the Nets, Simmons checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Johnson comes in for Dennis Smith. And it's Bridges in for Cameron Thomas. Simmons with it, now guarded by Ingram. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 9-point game. Inside. Out to Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. It's deflected. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Schroeder against McCollum. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Pass to Valanciunas. Jones, that's for 2, and he nails that one right through the net. Nets leading by 9. Simmons sets a screen for Bridges. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 29.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Love to see this commitment from Simmons, taking it to the defense on the inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Bridges finds Claxton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Mikal Bridges.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, but when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And the basket by McCollum.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
McCollum against Schroeder. Five to shoot. Fires away from way outside. And
the three. And for Brooklyn, they've got Johnson. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Bridges in at the two. Ooh, get ready for some speed tonight, Doris. Both of these teams like to get out and run.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
Ball passes to Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
Yeah, this guy, when Levine gets to the cup, he's going up strong. That's nicely done.
Here's Bridges. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Schroeder against Ball. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the tray. Levine's got 5 now.
So accurate from the field and from the free throw line. Levine can score in all sorts of ways.
Good work there as it goes.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands, he's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, BA. He has incredible vision, and what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength. Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
That one goes in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Johnson passes to Schroeder. Bridges outside. Shoots. Again, the net score.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Bridges with it, guarded by Vucevic. Oh, deflected. Here's Claxton. An easy 2 on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Vucevic. Pass to Levine. They set the pick from deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Wow, you can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
Schroeder finds Bridges. Screen by Claxton. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The kick out to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Schroeder. Ball passes to Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 10.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
BA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy. Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Outside for Levine. Pass to DeRozan. And and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The refs take another look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
Well, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
The Nets have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Bridges against Levine. To the inside, Claxton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Inside, here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leaves no doubt. What a finish.
The Nets have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Ball against Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Levine with a screen on Schroeder. Levine surveys the D. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Levine. Got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside White. Outside Williams. Johnson with the defensive effort. Brooklyn trailing. Let's go with a 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And the basket by Bridges.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
White, the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Here's DeRozan. Claxton with a rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
White for 3. The shot misses. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Bridges against Caruso. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Outside, Williams. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Claxton. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
It's White with a drive. It's deflected. And now the Nets on the break. Bridges, left side. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith checked in for Simmons. Thomas comes in for Bridges. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. Levine with a screen on Walker. Ball finds Levine. Takes the three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game. 1:53 left to play in the first half. Ball against Walker. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. And the Nets lead by 10.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And the dunk by Levine.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. 1:04 left in the first half of this game. Vucevic with some nice D. Levine with a screen on Walker. Right wing. Back to Ball. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 8.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Brooklyn has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Walker's shot is off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Outside Levine. 34 seconds left in the first half of this one. And a miss there on the triple. The Nets with a lead. Outside Finney-Smith. Over to the wing. From the arc. Claxton can't get it to go. Chicago's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Ball passes to Levine. It's Levine with a nice finish down low.
Boy, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
From deep three-point land, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Now just a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Nets, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. We'll be right back after this word. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges, what a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Johnson is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Walker in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Rebound Brooklyn. They've led by as much as 10. Timeout called. Brooklyn. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Ben Simmons is checked in for Finney-Smith. Smith comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Schroeder in for Walker. Schroeder with it. Caruso covers. Simmons with a screen on ball. For three, Bridges. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
He buries it from three. Williams has got 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Smith. Back to Bridges. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And it's Ball off the drive. Here's Levine for three. Tipped.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Levine. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Simmons. Levine finds Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. All no good. Brooklyn is gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Here's Simmons. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
Williams a screen on Bridges. Pass to Williams. Back to Levine. Ball outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Schroeder.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Here's Schroeder, still without a bucket. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Boy, I tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Free throw good, Simmons. Timeout called, the Bulls.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Brooklyn making some changes. Finney Smith's checked in for Simmons, and it's Johnson in for Smith. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine, and it's White in for Ball. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges is assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Drummond to screen on Bridges. White for three. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Inside, here's Finney Smith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Finney Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Bridges against Caruso. Bridges outside. Puts up a three. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Drummond to screen on Schroeder to the paint. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bridges has got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
The three from DeRozan. No good that time.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Substitutions on the court.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
The most confident fan in the land. Let's go with t-shirt time.
With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Chicago trailing here. On the court for Chicago. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. The shot by Johnson, no good. Chicago has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Beyond the arc. Shot by Levine, no good.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
DeRozan against Bridges. Yep, that one goes. Bridges has got 32 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Levine against Johnson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
First one falls for him.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside Simmons. Got a piece of it.
Woo-hoo! DeRozan with the D. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Bridges. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Claxton. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Schroeder finds Bridges. To the middle. Vucevic with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Levine for three. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he gets that one. And the Nets lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Claxton passes to Johnson. Bridges outside. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering to this team, productive and efficient. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Simmons with a screen on ball. Back to Schroeder. Bridges against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Schroeder. Rebound by the Bulls. Pass to DeRozan. Here's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. Caruso against Schroeder. For 3, Bridges. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DeRozan, a screen on Bridges. Pass to DeRozan. Puts it up from the high post. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Bridges. Back to Simmons.
Oh, he nails it! Ben Simmons in the clutch. Man, that has to feel good.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Schroeder against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Schroeder against Caruso. Now here's Schroeder. So it's a
That's the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And LaVine, here we go. That one falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Porzingis after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Here's Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought started in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Out to White. Clock at 4. Porzingis with a screen on ball. White, good.
That shot takes touch, and it takes finesse. White continues to polish his craft.
LaVine wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball. LaVine's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Round with it. Out to White. This one for 3. Vucevic with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Now, here's Ball. LaVine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
LaVine can't hit. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. And Holiday has it in the corner. Shoots a fader. Porzingis, great positioning on the putback.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Now here's Ball. LaVine kicks to Ball. And it's LaVine that time on the assist by Ball. 8 points for Zach LaVine.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
LaVine finds Ball. LaVine a screen on White. And Ball slams it in.
Very creative with the ball in his hands. Lonzo, he makes it look easy.
Porzingis against Vucevic. Porzingis passes to White. And White with the stuff. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
It's good from long range.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Brown outside. Vucevic with the rebound.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
This is his first free throw of the game.
free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Very surprised he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Good D by Holiday.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And White kicks to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Williams for 3. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He comes away. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Porzingis. Jason Tatum is out there with Holiday. And it's Walsh in its small forward. Now here's Caruso. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
It's stolen by Vucevic. Caruso with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Back to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. DeRozan for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Lays it up off the glass. DeRozan's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Drops in the tray. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Javonte Green comes in for Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. White, wide open, he's fired. Hands it from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 13. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Drummond with a screen on Holiday. Here's White. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
The 3 from Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. Holiday against White. He kicks to DeRozan. Outside, Green. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 8. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Here's the dish to Tatum. From deep. DeRozan with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. To the inside. Here's DeRozan. Connects on the foul line jumper. DeRozan's got 7 points.
That is DeMar's spot, maybe the best mid-range shooter in the game.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Drummond sets the screen for White. 6 to shoot. Out to DeRozan. Caruso against White. Back to DeRozan. It's stolen by Brown. White with it. Now Green defending. Horford with the screen on Green. White the pass to Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
White, good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Drummond with a screen on Holiday. White, the putback. It's good on the putback.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
And so it's Chicago in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Chicago calls timeout. The Bulls leading by 9. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
This is when ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Holiday's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with a screen on Vucevic. And here is Brown. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And Tatum driving. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Celtics trail by 9. Takes it inside. On the wing, Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
The problem for your perimeter defense, if you close hard on Holiday, he can put the ball on the floor and beat you that way.
Levine against Brown. Kick out to Levine. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials...
Team foul. The previous play is under review.
Regional personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Porzingis.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Chicago calls timeout. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 20.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Levine feeling it out a bit. Williams passes to Levine. Williams has a screen for Levine. Shot clock. Oh!
No, he didn't. This is what we've come to expect from Zach Levine. Poetry in air.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Porzingis kicks to White. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. White, good.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Green dishes the ball. Pass to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Green. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
To the middle. Here's Walsh. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Williams looking over the floor. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Levine. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Porzingis with a screen on Green. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And the Bulls call timeout here. Changes for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Zach Levine. Alex Caruso comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's White in for Ball. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's Holiday in for White.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Vucevic against Horford. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 7. The pass to Pritchard. Horford with a screen on White. Here's Pritchard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Now here's White. He has 7. Picked by Vucevic. Right, the pass to Vucevic. Over Horford. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Zach isn't afraid of physical contact. In fact, he loves it on the way up.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Now Holiday.
A solid all-around kid with the size to work inside. Good play by Derek White.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Levine passes to Williams. Kick out to Levine. Passes it to Ball. Back to Levine. Holiday with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. It counts. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one
shot after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Brown really forcing the issue there on the drive, making the opposition get physical with it.
The first one falls. Derek White's checked in for Boston. And Brown drops them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Ball finds Levine. There's a screen by Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And that's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Sees the opportunity, gets his shot inside.
Williams, a screen on Brown. And Levine, here we go. And then Levine with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ball, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Here's White. He takes it in. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. The Bulls have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. LaVine against Brown. Williams sets a screen for LaVine. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by LaVine. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Sharing the wealth. Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Down low. Out to White. Back to Porzingis. He dishes it to Holiday. And they get it. And right on target with the switch.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's LaVine.
He went. Always a contributor, Zach LaVine can be such a force on the offensive end.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Holiday looking over the floor. And Vucevic pulls it down.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Williams dishes to LaVine. Williams a screen on Brown. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Outside Holiday. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Incredible. Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
Williams a screen on Brown. LaVine kicks to Williams. Back to LaVine for the 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stolen by LaVine, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. The putback, it falls!
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Here's LaVine. And so the
cut out for him here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Boston. There's the triple. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And that's going to be a travel. We played just over a minute here in the first. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Dort for 3. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
There's Tatum with the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Pulls up on the wing. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum finds Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Dort, a screen on Holiday. Dort outside from deep three-point land. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Out to Hayward. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Back to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. 6 to shoot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 5 points.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. A minute 29 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
And the jam by Brown.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Hayward attacking. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Oklahoma City trailing. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Boston. Tatum from long range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
On the court right now for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Here's Jang, takes a 13-footer. Off the left rim and out.
The defense really got the better of him there. Guess he thought he could power through.
Holiday against Giddey. Porzingis for 3. From deep range, KP hits it.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Williams. Nice move. Good work defensively by White. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday. Now here's White. Still no points. And there's Horford on the assist by White. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, B.A. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing. Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Horford outside from downtown. Hey, Horford from range.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Giddey. And the shot's good.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Boston's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Out to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Screen by Horford. And Pritchard, here we go. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jang, and that one is stuffed right through.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And it's such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", B.A., I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
And here are the Thunder now. The Celtics making their last shot. Launches it from deep and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Holiday. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Here's Brown. Misses from close range.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Holiday after the basket by Oklahoma City. And Holiday powers it home.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Williams finds Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Walsh. Giddey defends. Hayward against Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren's got room. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
White, he's checked in for Holiday. And the Thunder call time here. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. To the right side. Here's Walsh, guarded by Hayward. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. No good on the triple. He gets it up.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
He hit it! Great shot! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Brown passes to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. To the paint. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Nails it from 3. So Dortch got 9.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Dort's shot is good.
You see Dortch growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Dort outside. Screen by Holmgren. Inside. The shake. And it's good on the layup. 13 points in the game.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's White. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul.
That's good from White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Going inside. And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pritchard's checked in for White. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And Holiday powers it home.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
There's a screen from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And finished off by Tatum.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And there's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Hayward finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Pass to Holmgren. Tatum against Hayward. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Dort with a steal. For three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. 4 on the clock. The putback. A thunder jam by Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis now playing with passion, engaged on the offensive glass.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Both teams will make substitutions.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Here's Giddey. From deep, Hayward. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City calls timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Oklahoma City trailing. Dort finds Holmgren. Out to Hayward. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Kick out to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. And Williams punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Holmgren with the block. Williams on the wing. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Tillman's checked in for Boston. For 3, Porzingis. Porzingis knocks down the corner shot.
It seems very natural when he's out there at the three-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
And so they foul intentionally. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Boston timeout call. Time to get up from your seats and make some noise for t-shirt time.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Dort, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here's White. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Boston ball.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. 4 on the clock. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. And he loves the lob. Porzingis with the flush.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. And it's Holmgren missing. Boston's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Pass to Walsh. Driving in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Dort, pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is curious and dangerous if Holmgren can be this kind of scorer. Great job by his teammates to find him.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Brown against Dort. Right side Brown. All sorts of time. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Starting the offense, Dort reading the defense and made the right call in that pick and roll.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Pass to Walsh. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Hayward, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Alexander in at the 1. And for New Orleans, C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now, here's Holmgren. Here's Hayward. Passes it to Dort. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. It's McCollum with the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Got a hand on it. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. The Thunder with another miss. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Jones with the screen on Dort. Ingram passes to Jones. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Yes, that goes in.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. And good that time. McCollum's got his second basket.
And credit the hustle from McCollum there. When he sees a chance to capitalize in transition, he attacks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Top of the key. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Kicks it out to Jones. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
He's off on the first. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Marshall comes in for Brandon Ingram. Zion Williamson's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Pelicans trail by 3. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he's able to get it back. Nance a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels with it. Williams picks him up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. New Orleans shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now here's Hayward. He's guarded closely. The layup off target. And here's Marshall from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, you have to love the hustle from Gordon Hayward. He doesn't give up anything easy.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 4 slot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Giddey. Williams has a screen for Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. And here are the Pelicans now. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Daniels, and he slams it one-handed.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Giddey, good work there as it goes. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars. That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Williamson, the screen. Here's Alvarado driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Giddey. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Williamson in the post. Jang defending. And with that, the Thunder lead has cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Williamson. Giddey, the pass to Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Spins. Marshall inside the three-point line. Again, the Pelicans score. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Williams kicks to Williams. Back to Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. 1:33 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Williams. Lets it go. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pelicans trail by 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Chang. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Williams. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's McCollum. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Wallace is checked in for Williams. Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
McCollum right side. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 9.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Wallace misses. Pelicans trail by 6. For 3, Ingram. Rebound by Williams. 15 seconds left here in the second. Left side Williams. Pass to Joe. Outside Williams. Puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good. And so that's the end of the first half. Thunder lead by 6. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Chet Holmgren. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Hayward in at the 4-man position. Now here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. On the money from 12 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half here for Oklahoma City. Here's Valanciunas. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Burst of athleticism from Jonas Valanciunas. You gotta love it when the big fella turns on the jets and drives to the cup.
Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram outside. Yep, it counts.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that was a terrific start right there.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Valanciunas following the score by Oklahoma City. Tries the spin move. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Holmgren against Valanciunas. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. Here's Williamson with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
And you see the decision-making Williamson possesses. Phenomenal with the reads in terms of the defense and just taking what's available.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Here is Hawkins after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Offensive rebound. The pass to Holmgren. Dort with the ball. He's guarded by McCollum. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Passes it to Nance. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Luke Dort just better than that.
Williamson against Hayward, and it's Williamson missing. The Thunder leading by 7. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Nance a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from 3-point range. Hawkins has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hawkins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren up top. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Williamson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number 1 option on every possession.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. "20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Drills it from outside. Daniels has got 9 points.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now, we've seen this before, the aggressive take by SGA. Love to see him in attack mode.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas, feeds to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Hayward. Here's Daniels, and he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
Don't you just love that mindset there? Stay one step ahead of the defense the whole time. Great approach.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. the third quarter. A great game. Both teams playing well. Oklahoma City out in front, up 5. New Orleans back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. You've got Brandon Ingram. Daniels out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Dort grabs the miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hayward can hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Williams dishes to Hayward. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. Second chance shot. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources, and you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
With the floater, out the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on an 11-3 run. Williams looking around. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. McCollum against Williams. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from McCollum. Well, Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. For 3, Holmgren. Dort. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Ingram outside. Off target with his 3.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside Williams. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 13. And there's the drive. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
Hayward finds Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. And Hayward with the stuff.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Dort against McCollum. Dort passes to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question, they've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort.
Teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Trey Murphy, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Ingram. From 13, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Simmons, the pass to Bridges. Here's Claxton, out to Bridges. Johnson on the wing. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
You know, Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ingram against Simmons. The shot by Ingram, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Valanciunas over to help. Schroeder passes to Claxton. McCollum against Schroeder. From deep, Johnson. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Jones from outside. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
For 3, McCollum. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. 3-pointer. And Mikal Bridges gets a 3. 10 points for him.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
The rebound by Bridges. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. And stolen by Jones. A shot to stop the run. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the basket by Bridges.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And it's blocked.
Great defense by Bridges. He has so much pride on that end.
1:46 left in the first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Outside Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Ingram. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Jones. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Outside Johnson. And there's the drive. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Ingram. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bridges outside. Pulls it. Again, the net score.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Hawkins, the pass to Alvarado. Fires for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Schroeder outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Hawkins in at the 3.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Screen by Bridges. Johnson with a bucket.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Williamson inside. Simmons defending. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Here's Williamson. Deflected. Bridges outside. Here's Johnson. Basket's good. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Here's Nance. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Just 5 to shoot. Alvarado into the lane. And he makes it on the layup. Alvarado's gotten his first points in this one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Bridges outside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Here's Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's good from Williamson. Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable, they give you lots of trouble.
First team foul.
No good on the free throw. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And he sinks the second. For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Tries the spin move. Got a hand on it. Now Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Schroeder.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Now here's Ingram. No made baskets yet. Ingram with a screen on Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Three-pointer, Bridges. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And stolen by Simmons. Bridges outside. A minute 39 left in the second quarter. Here's Schroeder. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 15-point game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Watford comes in for Ben Simmons. Thomas, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Walker in for Bridges. Here's Hawkins. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Second shot opportunity. Watford finds the open look, and it's on target. And the Nets lead by 14.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Ingram. Here's Nance. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Smith, he's checked in for Schroeder. And the Pelicans also making a change. Daniels is checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Smith outside. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Thomas. Here's Watford. Second chance shot. Some solid defense from Ingram.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Brooklyn calls timeout. And New Orleans shooting at 45% of the game so far. Mikal Bridges is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Dennis Smith. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. So that's the Nets 5. Bridges against Jones. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Walker. Bridges has got 21 points in the game. Here's McCollum. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Smith, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
More of a traditional center, Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And he nails the third. Second half getting started, about a minute play. Up top Smith. Crafty move, it's tipped. Pass to Valanciunas. Tries again. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Ingram up top. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up to the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And even with good defense on him, Valanciunas is still a threat to score, especially when he's got deep positioning. Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Nets. This one for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Walker. Nifty move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Williamson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Walker. Pass to Claxton. Back to Walker. From 17. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's Nance off the drive. And Nance with the slam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Smith finds Bridges. Screen by Claxton. The 3 ball. They get it again. Nails the baby hook. Claxton's got 6.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Williamson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
At 270, it's hard to knock Zion out of his rhythm.
Smith outside. Finney-Smith, a screen. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Daniels. Sinks that one from the post. Daniels has got his second basket.
He's at his best when he's assertive like that. Don't take any chances, just take it to the rim.
Schroeder passes to Thomas. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for two. Here's the break. Daniels passes to Williamson. And there's the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And so it's Brooklyn earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Brandon Ingram. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
Here's Thomas. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Goes back up. Rebounded by the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Simmons, here we go. And that one drops for him. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bridges comes in for Thomas. McCollum with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 14, and stolen by Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the shot.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
The Nets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Three-pointer, Bridges. Connects from downtown. Bridges has got 24 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Simmons against Jones. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
The Nets have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Schroeder. Again, the Nets score.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Bridges with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Left side, Simmons. Over Ingram. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists now in this one. To stop the run, on the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Schroeder against McCollum. Cuts off the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Simmons against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Schroeder passes to Claxton. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Simmons. Schroeder, a screen on Ingram. Simmons drives in, and it's Simmons with the jam.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Mikal Bridges.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
The 3 from Valanciunas. The rebound by the Nets. 43 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Bridges. Pass to Schroeder. Up and over McCollum. Schroeder can't get it to go. Outside Ingram. Lets it go from deep. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-pointer.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Schroeder against McCollum. Schroeder with it.
That they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Nicholas Claxton out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Outside Levine. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Yep, that one goes.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing. Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Good on the second one. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. Here's Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Simmons with a screen on Ball. And the basket by Bridges.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Levine. Now here's Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Caruso with the bucket.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Bridges passes to Claxton. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Levine with it. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
Here's Bridges. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
To the wing, right side. Now DeRozan. Simmons defending. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
What a nice-looking jump shot by Nikola Vucevic. So much went into his all-star appearance, but shooting a big part of it.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
They set the screen. Levine with it. Picked up by Simmons. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Stolen by Bridges. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. From deep. And the Nets, another 3.
We know Mikal Bridges is a legit threat from deep, and boy, does he love the corners.
DeRozan, left side. There's the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn trailing. Right side, Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Down low. Pass to Vucevic. Clock at 4. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Timeout call, Brooklyn. Concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Quarter number 2 coming up. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Drummond, a screen on Bridges. White finds Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Drummond, a screen on Bridges. White, the pass to Drummond. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
DeRozan brings the double. Finney-Smith, a screen. Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Over DeRozan. Finney-Smith's shot is off. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. White on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. It's White with a drive. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Deflected! And now the Nets on the break. Bridges with it. Now guarded by White. Claxton down low. Drummond's there. Finney-Smith, a screen. Johnson passes to Finney-Smith. And they're on the run. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
And here's Caruso outside. Rebound Brooklyn. Pass to Bridges. And here's Finney-Smith. Back to Bridges. Up top, Schroeder. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
DeRozan passes to Williams. Drummond with the screen. Williams into the lane. On the wing, Caruso. To the inside. White. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And the basket by Bridges.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Schroeder. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Smith comes in for Johnson.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Ball passes to LaVine, driving inside. Yes, it's good. LaVine's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, that's a tough shot. LaVine showing some intensity inside.
Simmons drives in. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. And the Nets lead by 1.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Next foul. Dennis Smith Jr. First personal foul.
And he makes a first.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Brooklyn's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thomas has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
LaVine with a screen on Walker. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
3-pointer, Bridges. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Brooklyn. Johnson is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard position. Outside LaVine. Williams a screen on Bridges. LaVine passes to Williams. He gets it in there. Williams has got 5 points.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for LaVine.
Johnson a screen on Caruso. Johnson on the wing. Back to Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Levine finds Williams. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Going inside. Can't connect from short range.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the basket by Bridges.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hop. Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Bridges against Caruso. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Ball passes to Levine. Williams with the screen. Back to Ball. Outside, Williams. Levine with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Oh, Zach Levine! Big-time dunk!
You can see the two-time dunk contest champion skills on display. Mr. Levine, we see you.
Oh, got that one up quick. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Vucevic finds Williams. Now here's Levine. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside Schroeder. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Levine. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Bridges. Here's Simmons. And stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, Pierre, we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player. Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Chicago calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. DeRozan is checked in for Zach Levine. And it's White in for Ball. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Finney-Smith's checked in for Simmons. Smith comes in for Johnson. Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. The Nets have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Walker passes to Finney-Smith. Takes it inside. Here's Claxton. Off the mark there with a 3. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. DeRozan, a screen on Walker. White for 3. Here's DeRozan. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
Well, DeMar DeRozan has a knack for putting the ball in the basket right there. Gets a rebound and puts it in.
Smith into the lane. Drummond grabs the miss.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Green with a screen on Walker, and he drives in. Slice into the rack. DeRozan.
Well, doing what he does best. DeMar DeRozan hits the afterburner on the drive, catches the defense flat-footed.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Down low. Here's DeRozan. And slammed it home. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
At the line for Chicago,
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Thomas. From the baseline. Doesn't go for him. Now White. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Bulls out in front, up one. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside for LaVine. To the inside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Bridges against DeRozan. Simmons with a screen on DeRozan. Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
At 6'11", this guy is very difficult to get a quality contest. Ben Simmons does a nice job drawing contact.
He's off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Caruso against Bridges. Outside Schroeder. Bridges, a screen on ball. Schroeder into the lane. Johnson for 3. Ball with the rebound. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Vucevic finds LaVine. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got 3 assists now in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here with the drive. And it's good for 2. Bridges has got 29.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
There's Ball with a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Ball gets it to go.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Bridges outside. Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Fires for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Bridges. Jacks up a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Ball gets it to go.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Back to Schroeder. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. Bridges has got 35.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Out to Bridges. From the arc. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Levine on the take. Takes it to DeRozan. Down low. Caruso. Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. Chicago with the ball. 7-point differential. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth. DeRozan against Simmons. And here is DeRozan.
opposition tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. Ball no good. Outside White. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's White after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Tatum dishes to Brown. Ball against White. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Holiday gets the bucket.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Now here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. Here's the 3. That's good from Williams, the assist by Levine.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
White drives in, and he lays it straight in.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And the Bulls, another 3.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Holiday against Levine. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And it's good for 2. Holiday's got 6.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Kick out to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. A wide open look here for Holiday. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ball with the bucket. He's got 7.
And Ball is a clever player, especially in the pick and roll. Looks to shoot as soon as he gets space coming off that screen.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 9. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Fires from way outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ball, the pass to Caruso. Back to Ball. Inside, Levine, and the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
White finds Tatum. Over in the corner, Porzingis. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And that one's good, Caruso.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Count that one.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Williams, a screen on Brown. And the jam by Levine.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
It's Brown with the drive, and Brown throws it down hard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Bulls 5 right now. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
It's DeRozan with the drive. And DeRozan throws it down.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Tatum dishes to White. Tatum with a screen on ball. Hits it from three-point range. White's got 7. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that'll make a rim shake.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Drummond comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's White in for Ball. DeRozan against Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Walsh. The kick out to Tatum. Rebound by Williams.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Bulls making a change here as well. Green, he's checked in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
There's the triple. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Tatum gets the bucket. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Craig's checked in. Plenty of daylight on that shot. White's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Man, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Horford the pass to Pritchard. Out to the right wing. Here's Walsh. Craig defending. Fires the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
White. And Drummond throws it down.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That free throw, no good. Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Bulls. Good on the second free throw. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. And Drummond kicks to White. Craig sets the screen for White. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Tatum passes to Walsh. Here's Pritchard. White covering. Over in the corner, White. Pass to Pritchard. Celtics passing it around. Uncovered. It's a hand on it, and it's Horford with the extra effort. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
And a close game so far through the first. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
For a power forward, you gotta be impressed with Patrick Williams' shooting.
Especially from deep. He shoots a good clip from there, a solid stretch court, and it's because he focuses on taking high percentage shots.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded. Williams dishes to Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
And finished off by Brown.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Ball finds Levine. Williams sends a screen for Levine. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Chicago calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Williams passes to White. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. And White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Drummond with a screen on Howard. Launches it. Williams from outside. They get it back. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Drummond. Drummond's got 6.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
Porzingis finds Brown. The pass to Holiday. Three-pointer, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. So they foul intentionally. Alex Caruso is checked in for Javonte Green. Boston with the ball. A 2-point game. White looking around. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. Pritchard passes to Cornett. Good D by Drummond.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Chicago calls timeout. Zinkas, he's checked in for Boston. And Chicago also making a switch. Green's checked in. Here's White. 5 points in the game. Driving inside. And Drummond kicks to White. Drummond sets the screen for White. Back to Drummond. It's good. This game is all even. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
He's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And here's White. He has 7. Pass to Walsh. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Boston. We're going to step aside. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Holiday dishes to White. Brown outside. Back to White. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball kicks to Levine. Outside Williams. Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Brown. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Chicago leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Levine with the slam.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
And here's Tatum for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Levine against Holiday. Williams has a screen for Levine. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but
Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Levine a screen on Holiday. Ball finds Levine. Again, Levine missing. Celtics trail by 7. Tatum down low. Headed by Levine. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Bulls got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago. And White kicks to Tatum. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Williams a screen on Brown. And Levine, here we go.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Kept alive. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Brown deciding where to go with it. 4 on the clock. From downtown, count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Like, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Williams has a screen for Levine. Dishes to Williams. Brown against Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Tatum dishes to White. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Vucevic finds Levine. Inside and stolen by Tatum. Outside Holiday. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic the pass to Levine. Driving in. Williams with a clean look. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Levine against Brown. Levine deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Takes a three. No good there.
See that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. Now here's Porzingis. 4 on the clock. White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of space. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Brown with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Outside, Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Still without a basket in the game. To the paint. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday finds Tatum. Puts up a 3. And Drew Holiday hits from deep. Holiday's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holmgren's got room. Gets an open look and hits it.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Outside Porzingis. Off target with the 3. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Back to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Dort. Holiday from long range. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Holmgren, high post. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. First free throw is good. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Pritchard's checked in for Drew Holiday. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Here's Pritchard. They kick it out to Porzingis. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
It's Hayward on the wing. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Giddey.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside White. And he lays it up and in.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
It's good.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Brown with it. Over Dort. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Tie game in Boston. And quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Man, Holmgren can do that too. He looks like a 3-level scorer right now.
Outside Holiday. 4-3. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum, Derek White.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder on D. Here's the teardrop. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Dort. Outside Giddey. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Giddey's got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Holmgren. White against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 5. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes, now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Holiday passes to Brown. Now here's White. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Unloads from 13. The shot no good. Brown with some nice D. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
The Celtics with the lead. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Dort, left side. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Nice D from Tatum.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Horford outside. Horford, a screen on Wiggins. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Williams, a screen on White. The kick out to Williams. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Williams' shot is good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Pritchard, here we go. And he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
They're sending guys to the charity stripe way more than they should be. You'd like to see better positioning defensively.
First half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the 2.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Holiday. Driving to the basket, and Holiday powers it home.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Hayward with a screen on White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They lead by 4. For three, Porzingis. And the Celtics another three.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. And Holiday powers it home.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Porzingis. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Brown. And the basket is good. He's got 6.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. White finds Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Here's Holiday. And so he draws the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Holiday.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Oklahoma City has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. There's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Right side, Porzingis. Holmgren with the block.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
The Celtics making a switch here.
Number 27, Jordan.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Brown passes to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Hayward with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Great to see moments where Drew Holiday can show how explosive he is right now in a groove.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Holiday against Dort. Pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Walsh. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Porzingis finds White. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Fades and shoots. Good! now 7 for 11 on the night. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking. When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Boston. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Timeout called. The Thunder. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Here's Pritchard. Giddey defends. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Thunder call time here. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. White hits them both. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Dort against Brown. And it's Dort off the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
When you size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Hayward against Brown. Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. There's the drive. White, good.
Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Porzingis. Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren finds Dort. He drops it from range. So Dort's got 11 points here in the second half.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man. Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Holiday passes to White. Here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. Fires it from 18. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Back to Holiday. White on the wing. Porzingis surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Brown finds Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted, and the foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Holiday with the ball. It's Brown on the wing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. A quick step bucket by Shea.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Pass to Porzingis. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To take the lead. It counts! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
you know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. White, the pass to Porzingis. Money!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 5th foul. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Holiday finds Brown. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Tatum. Cash.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. To the inside. Count it!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Oh, no good! And the Thunder call time here. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here's Holiday. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brown. Holiday passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Porzingis. Oh, KP with the 3.
Ready to shoot, Porzingis fires.
Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Now here's Brown. He takes it in. And a missed layup.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, leave it to Hayward, a smooth performer who comes up big time and time again.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Hayward with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Holiday finds White. Tatum with a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Holiday passes to Tatum. Yes!
Textbook stuff from Holiday off the pick and roll. He comes around the screen and rewards the screener with the pass.
Up top, Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. Screen by Holmgren. He can't hit that time. Good D by Porzingis. Now here's Holiday. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Pritchard. Oh, the trifecta!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give. They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best. Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Now a timeout called by Boston. We're going to have a second overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a three. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Outside White. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Three-point lead.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Brown. All alone. That one's good. Nothing but net.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring. Porzingis wanting it and gets it.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Holiday. Williams against White. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
Pass to Porzingis. Holiday looking for an opening. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dort for three. It's hauled in by White. Boston trailing. Kick out to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Brown passes to White. On the wing, Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! All the way to the rim! Man, oh, man!
Oh, once again, Jaylen Brown shows he has the poise and confidence to deliver in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Count it!
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Porzingis. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
And so they foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, he can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Pass to Holiday. Lets it fly. And the miss.
Bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got Brandon Ingram. Trey Murphy is out there with McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Excellent D that time from Jones.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward. This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. There's the drive, and Hayward with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Gordon Hayward. Put that one on the highlight reel.
McCollum against Dort. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Spins. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Valanciunas hits them both.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And here's McCollum. After the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Dort. McCollum, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
McCollum, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Holmgren. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kicks it out to Hawkins. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
First free throw is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Chang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for George. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Chang with the screen for Giddey. He kicks to Williams. For 3. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. 6 points for Williams.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here is Daniels. 6 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
We've got Williams. Chang is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
And here is Giddey, following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Here's Ingram. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
There's B.I. using his length inside. Impressive finish.
Giddey against McCollum. And Giddey gets it to go.
A heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Pelicans trail by 8. Ingram a screen on Giddey. McCollum, another one falls for New Orleans.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. Kicks it to Chang. Williams a screen on Ingram. Chang, no luck. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. And it's Ingram missing. The Thunder leading by 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Chang, no luck. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. To the inside. Back to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Giddey with it, now guarded by Ingram. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Count that one.
Coming off screens, BI has a good feel for what to do next.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. And there's the pass to Williams. Driving the lane, and Williams with the stuff.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Pelicans trail by 6. And that one, good.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Jang. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Good on the shot. Daniels has got his second bucket.
Oh my, I didn't know he had the crossover in his bag of tricks. Now I've seen it all.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And he recovers it. Here's Williamson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Teams know that Zion's a great offensive rebounder, and they still can't stop him.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. The 15-footer doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pelicans trail by 3. Daniels kicks to Williamson. Over Hayward. And it's Williamson missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Seven seconds left in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder up by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for New Orleans right now, Herbert Jones is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the 1.
Great to see Ingram forcing the issue, dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
The Pelicans have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Shooting for New Orleans, Brandon Ingram. At the line for
both free throws, good for Ingram. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 6. Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Dort. Holmgren with it. Shot clock at 5 to the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And Valanciunas now atop the key. Tries the spin move. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. Now, here's Holmgren. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. They get it back. Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead.
Despite his slim frame, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Williamson is checked in for Ingram. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And Valanciunas penetrating. That one goes. Count it. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
I like the aggression of Valanciunas there to put it on the floor and create his own shot.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice feed from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Williamson. Rebound by Williams. Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up. He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels from outside. Good on the triple. 7 points in the game.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Williamson, the screen. Down low. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Carries it from three-point range. Hayward's got his second basket of the game.
Entering the league, this is where Hayward had to improve, and he has. Tremendous touch now from range. Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Here's Holmgren. The Pelicans make their last shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Daniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Clearly a foul.
The Pelicans have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Gordon Hayward. Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for George. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for New Orleans, Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Ingram.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought
the previous play is under review.
The officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they did.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Williams. Zhang is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
For 3, Ingram. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Giddey. He kicks it to Zhang. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Zhang.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Here's Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Giddey, the pass to Zhang. Back to Giddey. Zhang with a screen on McCollum. To the middle. And finished off by Zhang.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And this is what you like to see from Valanciunas, being active on offense and racking up some points.
Giddey, and he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren dishes to Hayward. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Down by 12. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Doesn't go for him. Hayward with some nice D. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
It's good.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Dort against McCollum. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That sends Gordon Hayward to the free throw line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates, rebounds, and does so with consistency.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
One to watch, two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's is going to play out.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Ben Simmons. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Johnson in at the 3. And he knocks down the first one. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Now here's Schroeder. Now Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Claxton. Nice move. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
For 3, McCollum. Claxton with a rebound. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. 3-pointer, Bridges. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Here's Schroeder. Screen by Claxton. For 3, Bridges. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Here's McCollum, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The 3 is up. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art. Changing shots without making contact.
Pass to Ingram. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Now Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. Spins. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Ingram. McCollum's got his second basket of the game. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Shot's good by McCollum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Bridges passes to Simmons. Back to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1 minute 58 left in the first quarter here. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
McCollum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. McCollum's got 9.
And we've watched McCollum over the course of his career. I mean, he just plays with no fear.
From deep, Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
McCollum finds Ingram. 1:14 left in the first quarter. And it's New Orleans with another.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
From deep, Johnson on target from range. He has 6.
At 6'11", with strong instincts and an excellent handle, sometimes setting your teammates up is easy, Ben Simmons.
It's deflected. Bridges against McCollum. Pass to Claxton. Back to Bridges. Up and over McCollum. The kick out to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by New Orleans. And here's McCollum. 9 points in the game. And here's Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Drives to the hoop. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Bridges passes to Claxton. Back to Bridges. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for Brooklyn. His fingerprints were all over. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the 5. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Daniels, covered by Schroeder. Nance for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Larry Nance Jr. in the catch-and-shoot situation. That's not easy to guard.
Bridges, left side. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Daniels. No good, a bit long that time. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 11. A shot by Johnson, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Claxton. Williamson with a screen on Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. Daniels misses. The Nets with the lead. Bridges finds Johnson. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, I think effort might be the calling card of Mikal Bridges. This guy is willing to hit the offensive glass. All about how much do you want it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Pass to Williamson. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Bridges outside. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And the 3 off target. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Back to Johnson. Bridges outside. Schroeder, a screen on McCollum. Bridges passes to Schroeder. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brooklyn making some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McCollum against Walker. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. McCollum's got 11.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Timeout called, the Nets. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Zion Williamson. Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Smith comes in for Johnson. Smith outside. Now the Pelicans in transition. From downtown, pure from three-point range. He has 6.
You know, that's a great time to pull up, shoot three in transition. The defense never had a chance to set up and get a hand in his face.
That one falls. And the Nets lead by 10.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
McCollum into the lane, and a nice finish on the layup.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court, and man, he is putting on a show.
Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. McCollum finds Valanciunas. And pushing it up the floor, here comes Brooklyn. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Left side Ingram. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Knocks it down from distance.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Pass to Claxton. Smith left side. Back to Claxton. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Nets up 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
We've got Trey Murphy, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Hawkins in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5, and that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Walker passes to Simmons. Got a hand on it. Here's Daniels. Knocks it loose. Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Thomas. Drops in the 3. Thomas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Valanciunas sets a screen. It's Daniels with a drive, and he comes up with a bucket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Thomas. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Pass to Valanciunas. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And that one's good. Ingram.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's Thomas on the wing. He's got 6. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Thomas has got 9.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Thomas passes to Claxton. And that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Daniels. The rebound by the Nets.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Here's Thomas. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans trail. Ingram with the ball. Claxton picks him up. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Ingram with a screen on Walker. Here's Daniels. Offline with a three. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Thomas. Smith outside. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
And the jam by Walker.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And he drops it first. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Walker.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Nance outside. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Nance has got 6.
Well, that's going to be the next step for me, for Larry Nance Jr., is that a consistent ability as a face-up scorer.
Outside Schroeder. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. Offensive rebound. Claxton. Pass to Simmons. Back to Claxton. And stolen by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. Brooklyn with the board. Simmons, the pass to Thomas. He takes it in. The layup off target. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 1.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Nets out in front. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Dennis Schroeder. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cameron Johnson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Bridges outside. The kick out to Johnson. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Three-pointer Bridges. And the Nets, another three.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And stolen by Simmons. Johnson passes to Schroeder. Here's the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And here's Ingram outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Schroeder finds Johnson. Now here's Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Back to Claxton. Right side Jones. Driving inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Again, the Nets score.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Tries the spin move. Pass to Ingram. The three ball. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
No one near him. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Schroeder. Bridges has got 31.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
McCollum with it. Pass to Jones. The offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I'll tell you, on the low block, Valanciunas has shown that he can be a skilled offensive player, and the defense has got to pay attention to him. What a tremendous job playing through contact.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And the basket by Bridges.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Mikal Bridges.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Releases. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
For 3, McCollum. The rebound by the Nets. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now here's Schroeder.